G'day ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Leonard Rapier 709 Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. As tonight we take a look at the brand new Md83 that has come out from Leonardo. So this is an expansion pack that you can get for £25, about $40 Australian, but you need to have the Mad Dog Md80 first, and then obviously this is the expansion pack for it. So you get two planes. You get the Md83, which has longer range, and obviously the newer engines on it as well. It's got a bit more grunt behind it, and you also need, and you also get the Md88, which is obviously not quite a long range, but has a newer cockpit. It's got a glass cockpit on it. So tonight we are obviously checking out the Md83. We're going to take a look. We're going to fly it. First time flying it. We're going to jump. We're going to see what it's like, see if it's any good. Yeah, we do like the Md80, but we'll jump in and have a look. But we're going to jump in and say a few quick hellos first. So first off the bat is he smashed the big six here. Is Mr. 2DB. He says, have a great flight. Where's G'day Mr. 2DB, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. And we have bowling in. Coming in bowling really fast there is Kanga. He's saying hello everyone. G'day Kanga, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I was just jumping in now. Oh, is Shane flying? Is he? Oh, is he here? Is he? Oh, okay. No, I got it. Yep. Yeah, no, so we're taking off from Uluru, or Rock, as it's prominently known as, ICAO code YA, so Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo, and heading to Sydney, Yankee Sierra Yankee. We'll be landing on hopefully 34 left or 34 right, just for the approach mainly. So one feature I have noticed on this one is the tail on this is a little bit different. So that tail looks a little bit different, looks a lot nicer. It's awesome. I've flown around there in real life as well. It looks so beautiful out this way. Marcus is jumping in. He says hello Wes, hello everyone, he's starting to see me now. G'day Marcus, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. So it is just looks absolutely awesome, this, doesn't it? Like, as I said, I've basically just bought this, haven't flown it, haven't even done anything to it, just did the thumbnail. So this is first time flying it. I'm looking forward to this because this has a range. So let's pick up some details on this, on the Mad Dog Md80 series. So the Md83 is the longest range of out the lot actually. So it has a range of, give me a sec. It has a range of about 2,550 nautical miles or 4,720 k's, so about 5,000 kilometers at 155 packs. That is massive. It still cruises the same, still at 472 knots or 873 k's, but it likes the long range cruise at 76 Mach, which is 448 knots or 830 k's. It's now running the Pratt & Whitney JT8D 200 series. So they are pumping out a whopping 21,000 pounds of thrust. Oof. It's a bit like, yeah, a bit thumpy on that one. So we'll jump in, we'll get it started, we'll get it loaded. As I said, first time we've ever flown this, so I'm assuming it'll be the same, but we'll see how we go. Notice one thing, I've got to take that damn pilot off. So, without opening my window. Oh, he's not there, okay. We'll get some ground power onto this. GPU. Open our main door, forward door. Forward stairs. You're gonna forward cargo, main cargo, aft cargo, forward stairs. Nope, it's not going to do stairs for me today. Right, we'll close you first then. Right. Board stairs. Start boarding. What's it? Start boarding. Turn some power on then. See if that's gonna get it going. Jump over the other side. It's got a tablet on both sides. That's cool. Start boarding. There we go. 144 packs coming on board. Yeah, true. True on that one. But one thing I've already noticed is we got a bit more of a glass cockpit just there. So that is cool. So we'll let that do its thing. We'll start getting this set up. But yeah, he does. So we've got our battery on. I'll jump down to here, start programming our FMS. So I need to jump over to here. To SimBrief. So set our reference airport is YAYE. Set our FMC position. Now position our route, so we're going to YSSY. So what do we want to do? Do GOMUL. Do G123 airway, which is taking us to PKS. Next page is A576 airway into PKS. Direct into Rivet. Which is Southern Hemisphere, because we're in the Southern Hemisphere. Route. Activate, execute that. Departure and arrival. What were we departing? Runway 31. We got a SID here? No SID on this one. So there's no SIDs at AirSrock, so that's fine. We are arriving on Rivet 3 by RNAV 34 right. So that should be set. Let's go index. Init ref. That's what do we need? Block fuel. Block fuel is 11990. So put that into here. But this can hold up to 21,000 kilos worth of fuel, so that is a lot. So we're going to hold about 60%, should be enough. What's that give us? 27.85 fuel. Alright. So 2.5 into reserves, but as a gross weight 1427. 4.27. Valid entry. That's what it tells me here. That's the same way there. Oh, that's in pounds. Well, that's right. That's changed things. What are we? 12.71 is a fuel. What do we weigh? 50.4.45. Valid entry. What? Yeah, oh, did you get it as well, Marcus? I tell you what, they've changed this. This is different. This is different. That's different. So it must be 14.27 then. 14. 270? 0.270. Invalid entry. Huh. That worked. I'm confused. Is that putting it in pounds or what? We need block fuel 119090. You have to program it the other way. Doesn't tell me how much taxi fuel I need though. Init data. Return.
Everyone's taking their shot, but missing out on the cut. I think she knows that. She drives them crazy when she's looking like that. The way she's moving makes them want it so bad. Gets the attention that we wish that we had.
Yeah, it's changed. It's definitely changed.
Goddamn, she's so fly. Knows how to write a good song, at least better than this. 'Cause if you've seen her, I know that you will believe it. 'Cause I know that you.
Because it's not accepting the weight. That's the problem.
Come on and give it a shot, but you'll be missing the cut. I think she knows that. She drives them crazy.
Because surely it wouldn't be that heavy. Maybe it's correct. Maybe it is correct. Because I don't know if that's in pounds or kilos, but I'm assuming to be pounds because that is pounds there. Ah. Huh?
Everyone's taking their shot,
This is correct. I'm guessing that's right. So, wow, they've changed that. What's it saying? So 35 is our cruise. So we are. Me and Marcus are learning this on the fly. So this is a bit different. Telling me that the flight level is 3240. Well, you can shut up. I'm not doing what you're saying. I'm doing what Brief tells me. 346 /80. But I tell you what, I'm impressed. This is looking really good. What are we? 138 over 141 over 150. Good. Come down here. Put our TCAS on. Set duty there. There. We are going to trim you out a little bit. I need to see what my TG is supposed to be. 12.5. I don't know. I don't feel like that's going to be correct. Your tow is 65 tons. Is that with... How much fuel have you got on board then? I'm going to pop that out and I'm going to bring this across to there. I'm going to do it that way. The way that I used to do it. I just don't know if that's correct. It's not accepting the weight that I got though. Try this. Nope. I'm really stumped at this. Oh. Nope. So, how come then, Marcus, on mine, I can't put in, because according to my weight and balance is here, that's what I am. But I can't enter it there. Oops. It's not letting me enter it as kilos. I'm stumped. I'm really stumped. No, I'm using that there. Like, that's in pounds. I'm assuming that's still in pounds. Ooh, so this has kind of changed things. Auto on, auto. Use there. You. Yeah, I'm really confused. Use the FE to load the fuel. So is that?
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
So is that? That'll be the tablet, yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yep. Right. I remember how to do this now. Yep. I remember how to do it now. Taking that. Touch RK is YAYE. The YSSY. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Right. That one. Right, we're gonna cheat. That load? Why did that not load? Really? Frustrating. Oh, you can piss off. Alright, so I gotta remember how to load this. It's been a while. I don't want that. Weight is in pounds. Alright, so we don't want that. You said... Oh. So how do I change this to kilos? This is... Oh. Yeah, bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We've hit a roadblock and trying to figure this one out. Yeah, and that one there is in pounds too. That's understandable there, Kanga. We're gonna try and work this out. But then I've got an AFT tank there. I don't know if it's in kilos or that there, Marcus, because I can only enter it in pounds, so because I can't enter the gross weight as a 2-digit number, won't let me. I mean, we can only hope for the best. That's all I can think of. I'm stumped on that one. Alright, APU can get running. Back down here. This can go on. You can go on, you can go on, up to here. Yeah, that's the weirdest one I've ever had on that. It just doesn't make any sense. Range on that one. Wait for this to come online. Give you a minute, not a problem. We are trying, as I said, we're trying to figure this out on the go. So there will be a little few teething problems. As Marcus is first time flying this as well. As we've picked up, it is different from the Md83. It's not a bad thing. Like in no way, shape or form is it a bad thing. I feel like I'm going to beat Shane's record of trying to get the aircraft off the ground. I need to get rid of GPU now. I'm saying I'm not plugged in. Or is he coming back? What's he doing? Let's apologise about this, guys. We're trying to figure this out. Program this. Good morning, Mark Griffin. Oh, he says, good morning from Philadelphia, PA. Good morning, sir. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are flying the Md83 for the first time. I found a slight change from the original Md80, which is that the fuel quantity is in pounds. And obviously the MCDU potentially may not be. We're not 100% sure on that, so we are trying to figure it out as best we can. Is he still there? Is he? No. You got a solution? Sweet. Yay, we have a solution. What is the solution and how do we fix this? It takes a few steps, not a problem. That's fine. This is the best thing though, Marcus, is we're able to show people this and it's a learning curve for that. Exit this flight. Yep, okay. So we're gonna exit the flight, yep. So just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. This is a learning curve for all of us. So we'll the Mad Dog load manager program that came with the Mad Dog. Yep. Yep. Double click the MD380. Yep. The aircraft icon on the left. Yep. Oh. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you can actually change the FMS as well. Oh, you are a legend. Nah, I've got it as N9 405T. Yep. Alright. David sync. Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in chat, you need to spam the emojis and thank Marcus for his research on that one. Cockpit units kilos? Yep. Yep. Oh, you're a legend. You are a bloody legend. So spam the emojis there, guys. Spam them absolutely galore. Because I tell you what, he definitely deserves it. That is just unreal. So we're gonna have to redo it and reprogram it all. But you know what? Who cares? Taking us 40 minutes to get it up in the air. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, eh, Marcus? I did not think of that. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I didn't even think of that at all. Like, just no, didn't even think of it. That it would be something in the load manager. Alright. So everyone. So first I'm flying the Md83 there, MIDI, and what was happening was we had it all programmed, but the fuel here was reading in pounds and the MTDU was reading in kilos. So we were trying to figure out a way for that to pop up as kilos. So we were trying to figure out in between. Yeah, I remember that one. You do have to make sure that your livery, you set up for every single livery as well there. So we were getting false readings on our EFB. Being kilos now. All right, so I'm just going to put some services out first. Ground power on. So that's in kilos. Yep, so that's kilos now. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so aircraft services, start boarding. Yeah, that's, I've got SimBrief up for that one as well. So what would be my block fuel then? So that. I'll just do it this way because I know this. Alright. Make sure it's boarding. No, it's not board. Alright. That can go on. Block fuel. Alright, we have a look from there. I don't have a block fuel on here. Yes. Yeah, that's what I had as well. Oh, 13,801. Alright, well, I'll go 13,801. We'll go there, that should be right. And down to here. YA, YE. Into there, into there. How quick I can program this. Into DOMUL. Oops. YAE into YSSY. City 1 is the runway. Going to go Mel. 4,200 in the wing tank in the center tank. Ah, okay. So I'll program that then the same. Right, so you have wait fuel. So you've got 4,200 in that one. You have 4,680 in that one. 4,680 that one, and 4,200 in that one. So that's alright, so back to here. E1, 2, 2 into EKS. I do appreciate you guys being super patient as well on this. It really means a lot that you guys are patient on this as well. Wait, I'm just trying to get my City Skylines running on my computer. It's not working and I'm about to give up. What are you doing it for? Is that for Game Pass or Steam? So going on Rivet 3 by, what was it? Arnav 54, right. That's done. Yeah, ref. That's looking better now. Oops. Uh, 2.5 into reserves. None of the above. Oh, that's weird that it's not working though. So what flight level has it given you there, Marcus, then? In SimBrief. Flight level 330, roger. Thank you. Performance. So we'll do the same. Try and stay the same as Marcus there. So we should be pretty much close to boarded, I reckon. So we'll have a quick look. See, halfway. All right. So go down here. Set you on. And you on, oops. Turn you on. You can go on. You can go on. You can go on. I'm trying to program this so damn quick. Why have I got MCDU message? No, ignore that. You can go on. How close are we to 40? How many passengers have got on board? I don't think it boarded properly. No, it didn't board me. It didn't board my. Yeah, it didn't board me properly. Okay, is what it is. That's alright. Turn you on. Turn you onto auto. Can go on. That can go to auto. I love the new auxiliary tanks here. Hey Marcus, they look awesome. The way it's set up there. Go to both. While we're doing that, do a stall test.
Headwind, shear, headwind, shear, headwind, shear. Tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear. Overspeed.
Alright, so everything's working on that one.
Autopilot.
FMS says max flight level 3150. Let's do. Yeah, we can do that. Yep, I'm down for that. I'm just hoping I just haven't killed my FMS there. Go on. We want WXT plus map. That we're looking good, so let's get net rev. 310, roger that. Yeah, because you're gonna keep it happy, hey. So we're going to 32. 31, sorry. Auxiliary power come off. On, because we need the pneumatic air. Deny you. Should be good. Let's push back and engine starts. So I don't want you, we want you. I reckon we can push back now. Can you push back? Finally, after an hour, we finally take it off. Poor Tootie with his fuel sitting there. Okay, we're not getting pushback tool. Okay, release parking brake. Oh, that's right, because there's no pushback here. I forgot about that. Let's crank this big girl up. The livery actually does look cool though, I must admit that. So heat our fuel, starter pump can go on. Okay, left engine first. does take a little bit to click over on this to start as well. Alright, so we need to pump some fuel in. Fuel in. Remember. There we go. Be interested to see what the sound is like of the new engines on this, though. I'll be really impressed with that. There we go. Come up. Go back there. That can go off. That can go off. You can go off. Back's on. Alright, so it should be good now. On that side. Oh, that sounds awesome. So reset our camera. Put our wing lights on. Nose lights on. Get you set. Set. And we're cleared for takeoff. Well, not cleared for takeoff, but cleared for taxi, at least. Oh, trim. Trim is crucial on this. Have I got one TCAS? Yes, I do. Right, so I tend to actually go for a longer CG. Just gives me a bit more runway to get a better takeoff on. Right, about yeah. And normally about 30 should be good. Because the reason I find I do that is because sometimes when you do trim it to what it tells you to do, it'll basically space launch itself, and I'm not a fan of that. And now we're underway. After, yeah, pretty much an hour. I believe Kanga, you jinxed us. Or was it Marcus that said that? I think it was Kanga that said Shane about Shane in an hour. But you jinxed us. It's all good though. It's all good fun. So we are taking off from runway 31. Which is off to our right. I believe. Yeah, off to our right. Yeah. Oh, we got Kanga there in the 738. It does sound beautiful, doesn't it? That sounds awesome. So I've got the cone tail on. I'm not sure what Marcus is running, whether he's running the flat. So mine's got the little cone there. Definitely sounds a lot better with these new engines. I do like it quite a lot. Flat tail here. Ooh. Ooh. So it looks different, doesn't it? Does it look different? Does it look better with the flat tail, you reckon, Marcus, or with the cone tail? What do you think, guys? So this is the cone tail. Then obviously once we when we get closer to Marcus, we'll have a look at the flat tail. Cone looks better. It looks nicer, doesn't it? I tell you what, they've fixed the turning on this as well. It's turning a lot better than what it ever used to. I may have spoke too soon. Is it? There is a windsock. Oh, come on. Of course you're not. I don't think there's much wind around anyway. There's 5-knot tailwind on 31. Alright. We need to go the headwind anyway because we need to really test it, so I'm heading back up the other end. So we'll change, we'll go. Timer. I'm not sure what you mean by that one there, MIDI. Right, so what was the other runway? 13. Yeah, we should be good. Like high speed taxi. Oh. Yep. Well, it has taken us like an hour to get off the ground, so Shane's got competition now. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Well, Tootie's gonna take off. Take off, yeah. So we're gonna taxi down and take off the other way anyway. Alright, I'm gonna swing off the side here. so I can do a massive turn. Love you longer than that easy. G'day Shane, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. So we are first time flying the Md83. These are a lot, yeah, really nicely polished actually. So Marcus is bought it as well, first time flying it as well. Yeah, definitely. We pretty much both bought it, haven't even done one flight in it, just picked it up and went, oh, you know what, we're gonna jump in. No. We'll find out on takeoff. You can hear the engines? I can't. Is there a way to turn that up? I got the sound mod. Is there a sound mod for this? I didn't even realize there was a sound mod. Can you put a link? Send me a link for that one there, Marcus. Alright, so we are cleared for takeoff. Oh, she's definitely quicker.
V1. Rotate. Terrain. Positive rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Gear up. Lights up.
I love how it's telling me pull up, but I'm pulling up.
Slats retracted.
Alright. Alert. If this will do. Oops. Oops.
Terrain. Pull up.
Alright, see if it's happy. There we go. Alright, nav track? Yes, we are on nav track. Good. Kind of like a space rocket. I just love the sound of it though. So we got a bit of, oh, that's cool what they've done there. They've implemented a bit of exhaust there. That looks cool. So we have changed the tail on this as well, Shane. So we've gone the cone tail. And I believe Marcus is running the flat tail. Just an ops check, make sure we're doing good. Put you to there. Definitely a lot nicer to fly than the original 80 actually. So take that off. EG at the moment. So I haven't found too many changes though. Obviously it's got the newer engines, but it still looks stunning though, doesn't it? Like that just looks unreal. They've done a really good job. Let's have a look at the cockpit. They get engine sound in the cockpit down the back. Have they? So there's your galley just there. Go this way. Toilets are just there. Have they implemented the toilets? No. So I feel like they haven't focused on the cabin as much. Yeah, that's what I'm interested on. Hey, will it work on the base pack? Because that'll make this thing sound nuts. So you got Uluru just in the background, just there. The Olga's just there, or Kings Canyon. Cabins cost FPS. Yeah, true. But the detailing on the rest of it is mint. Like, but this is the standard livery it comes with, and it just looks awesome. Like it looks stunning. The way it's been presented, it just looks really good. Like I'm keen to actually take this on some long hauls as well. Running good, yep. So I even had the terrain map up, which was good and come up and working, so that was impressive in itself. But that was, I did like that, I really did. I just got your message, hey, that's one. So it's just, no, I'm very impressed. It'd be interesting to see what the Md83 is, because obviously that's got a newer cockpit in it. But no, they've done a really good job. So see if I can Google the sound mod and see if we can find it. Yeah, sorry, so bad, goldfish. It's all good. I was exactly the same as well. That's from FT Sim Plus. I believe. Is that the one? there's one on Just Fly. No, there's a... There's one on Just Fly, but I don't think it's that one. It must be this one. I'll send you a link on Discord there, Shane. Yeah, it's for P3D. Well, there is one, but I don't know anything about it. Well, not enough anyway. That doesn't tell me what this does. Here we go, description. I'll jump inside. So this is McDonnell Douglas sound pack for MFS20, compatible with the features the JT80 engine sounds, battery AVIX, AC sound, cockpit and cabin, stereo sound, environment sound such as wind, rain, drag, gear down, touchdown and ground roll. I don't know on that one. It's saying it's freeware, but I don't know if I would trust it enough. Is it piracy page? Roger that, not a problem. I was unaware on that one. I believe that's the only one that there is then. Yeah, I haven't been able to either, but that does look dodgy, so I wouldn't trust that one. Get some nice weather here. So tonight's snack we have a Adelaide Crows donut because it is showdown weekend here. If Ninja's in the stream, Ninja's gonna probably go because he does not like the Crows. It's made by Bowthers, which is South Australian owned. I love my donuts. The flight time today is approximately 2.5 hours, give or take. Once we get up into some good cruising, we should be good. Runs a heck of a lot smoother. It's climbed. One thing I've noticed, Marcus, is because one thing that the Md83 lacked was with the older engines was power. I've noticed this one has climbed, obviously with the new JTD engines, it's climbed a lot better, a lot quicker. Because one of the problems I found flying the Mad Dog was taking off. I was always behind a 737 or something like that, but it was always slower. But this is getting up to cruise really well. we have something. Kanga has tipped $10. This donates for extra training to start the Mad Dogs. Not a problem. Thank you, Kanga. That's a good laugh, that one. We really appreciate it, mate. Send those emojis, guys. That was a good laugh, that one. No, I've flown the Md83 quite a lot. And yeah, it's definitely a massive improvement because the 83 and the 88 have the newer engine options. I'm trying to remember what the engine was in the Md80, the original one. Sorry, 82. But I'm yeah, it's awesome so far. Is it worth £25 or $40 Australian on top of the pack? Yes. Yeah, heck yes. For what you get, yes. Really impressed. Like, we're almost at cruise, and we're over 500 knots across the ground. That's pretty quick. That is a lot better. We've got some beautiful scenery though. So, I believe it's in cruise. Not quite. Why have I got them master caution warning? What have I? Auxiliary fuel pressure low. Alright, well, turn you off. Turn you off. Turn you off. So it actually transferred fuel from there into my main tank. So that worked. Awesome. I like that. That worked really well. That worked really well. I'm quite impressed with that. So another thing I noticed as well. Ah, it is there now. Sweet. So one thing they have fixed, and this was a part of the update before the pack come out, was they actually allowed, they've actually put the wind into on now. So just here in this little corner is your wind. So currently 52 knots, pretty much tailwind. But that was quite impressive in itself, the fact being that they've actually done that a lot better. Pretty much, yeah, everything is functional. I've also found out why the VOR is there. That is for your navigation, your radios, I believe, frequencies. It's not picking up anything because I haven't obviously tuned any of that. But yeah, no, it's just running it. I'm really impressed. Really good with what they've done with the update, and really good what they've done with the add-on pack as well. It is in cruise now, and it just sounds absolutely beautiful and amazing. It's like, compared to what I was flying in earlier today when I was in a Saab 340, and I was sitting on the wings in seat 5A and was deafened on takeoff. I feel like I need to do a bit of like a lurch down there or something like that, Brett. Welcome stream, hope you're doing well. So this is the Md83. It did take us over an hour to get it started off the ground. Yeah, that was fun. But we're up, we're in the air, we are flying. It is doing extremely well. It is done very, very well. It's flying. Yeah, it's cruising beautifully. So this is obviously the longer range out of the three, sorry. So this can do, or I think I could get it from Adelaide to Singapore in one flight. So what, that's a, 7-hour flight? Which is a fair distance. So like for a small plane that holds 144, 150 passengers, that's a fair way. And I believe, and in something like this, it'd be comfortable because I believe the seat pitches in them were 33 inches. Yeah, 32 to 33 inches in a one-class layout, or 31 to 34 inches in a two-class layout. But that's still quite a lot of leg room as well, especially if you're looking at 34 inches. Because what's a A320 at? So let's have a look at Jetstar, for example, because they're the ones that usually cram the most seats into their plane. But their seat pitch is 29 inches in the A320. So, and then if I go, say, a Saab 340, for example. Oh, no, sorry, Dash 8. Which is 31 inches. And for example, someone like me who is a bigger guy, don't get me wrong on that one, and he's 6 foot. 31 inches is plenty of room. Like I can usually sit on a Dash 8 and put my feet out and not even fully get it under the seat in front, that is plenty of room. I suppose back then as well, you didn't really have, wasn't really, I don't want to say comfy or luxury, I don't think that's the right word. Back then when these were built, because obviously you didn't have entertainment like Wi-Fi and all that on board. It's amazing to see what they actually do with old aircraft like this though. I seen a photo yesterday. Yeah, there's a guy. There used to be a plane called Teresa, and it was very commonly. I'll see if I can find it and give you a bit of information on it. So there used to be a McDonald's used to own a C-47 called the Party Plane. It used to be based in Adelaide. Not World War II transporter plane, and was basically used as a basically a party plane at McDonald's. And I've seen photos and it's actually been restored. So there's an interesting one for you. Imagine being a 10-year-old kid and having a Boeing 747 at your local McDonald's as the party house, for example. I love the scenery out here. Absolutely love the outback scenery in Australia. Where are we at the moment? So we are actually just in South Australia now. So we're actually going to fly over the top of Unadilla. We're actually going to fly over Lake Eyre. Just having a quick look at the map, just getting a reference point. Fly over the Darling River, just north of Vulcania, as we go north of Broken Hill. Then we fly south of Cobar, fly across Parks, and then into Sydney. So fair way journey this one today, but some absolutely awesome scenery that's going to be there as well. So we're coming up to pretty much Unadilla. So Unadilla is a very remote place in South Australia, or famously known as the Unadilla track. But pretty remote out there, really remote. But the Unadilla track is an unsealed road of 386 miles in the outback of South Australia, connecting Marla and the north and Maori as well. And in the southern, it's also got Lake Erida, Wooding Creek as well, and a couple of other things there as well. It follows an old Australian Aboriginal trading route along the track of numerous springs feeding waters from the Great Artesian Basin, which is a giant basin in the most remote parts of Australia. There are some that you can actually go visit as well that actually do have water in it sometime, most of the time of the year. The Unadilla itself has a hotel, Cameron Park, post office, bits and pieces like that. It is very famous for the roadhouse called the Pink Roadhouse. Very common to be closed also because of the weather. Because sometimes there can be sometimes when it does rain, it hasn't rained for about, say, 12 months. But it floods really easily. The track is a trilogy of unsealed tourist routes, including the Birdsville track, Lecky track as well. So it runs south of Lake Eyre. It's sort of like it's a fairway. Also very famous for the mail run. So there's a mail run that takes off from Coober Pedy that goes to William Creek and Unadilla, and that as well takes what they call an ocker. So an ocker is how's the best way to describe an ocker? An ocker is an actual motor company. They manufacture cab over all-terrain vehicles, particularly full-drive trucks, tour buses. They're based in West Australia, and have various models as well. So they were founded in 1986, and basically these things are tanks. They're designed to go out in the middle of the bush and drive along. So it's very common for out there for these to run the mail. However, when we used to have our own Top Gear series, so similar to what you would see Jeremy Clarkson, James May and Richard Hammond do, we had our own series, and they actually took 2 vehicles out there. So one was a smart car, I believe. See if I can find it. Just give me a sec. So they took a smart car and a Fiat 500 on the Unadilla track. But these cars are not designed to go out in the middle of nowhere. But I tell you what, like looking at this in the sim, the scenery does look that beautiful in real life. Like it is absolutely stunning. I know Bryce or Justin Was a Gamer has flown across there and has various pictures as well, and could not believe how amazingly beautiful it is. I believe Tootie has flown across there as well on his when he was in Australia visiting, when he went from Ayers Rock to, I think it was Melbourne or Adelaide, one of the two. And I know he said it was absolutely beautiful. I'm not sure about Brett, whether Brett has. I dare say Marcus and Oz Flight Sim or Shane have as well. may have flown around this area as well. It's absolutely beautiful, like beautiful part of the country. Been to Bali but never landed on top end. But you did fly over it though, and I'm guessing you got. Did you get to see out the window there, Brett, at all, or? I flew once from Ezra to Perth in a small aircraft flying quite away. That'll be a different one there, Marcus. Was that like was that like Char Air or someone like that, Marcus, or not? Yeah, it's red dirt. Yeah, it is, but it's beautiful, especially when it's green as well. Like it's stunning when it's green. Because I've flown from the middle of nowhere in a small plane to Kalgoorlie. I was in 96, didn't know well what the aircraft was. Oh, so that would have been when before Uluru got massively touristy. Flock of 50, wow. Yeah, because they were, there's still a few of them around actually. I think there's one or two at Adelaide Airport of the Flock of 50s. They were very common with Alliance Airlines. The only problem is though, every time I've seen one, it always had black exhaust all over the all over it. It just looked, because I don't think they ever washed it. It wasn't the Fokker 50 similar to the Fellowship, the F-27, like it was a baby brother to the F-27, or like, you know, came from the F-27. That's an aircraft I can't wait for actually. That's going to look awesome when it's done. So this is Unadilla just below us. Just in there is Unadilla. There's the airport just there. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Let's have a look. Fokker 50 or Phuket 50, as I was about to type in. But the Fokker 50 is actually is designed as an improved version of the successful Fokker F-27 Friendship. The Fokker 50 was developed during the early 1980s following the decline in the sales of the company's early F-27. It was decided that the new airline would be a derivative of its predecessor. So much of its airframe design features while incorporating new advances such as the Pratt & Whitney Canada PW127B turboprop engines, which in order to produce a 30% reduction in fuel consumption over the F-27. But yeah, pretty much just a grown-up version of the F-27, basically, like newer technology and stuff. I suppose, like, because if a design worked, why would you change it? I mean, you look at the 747 and the 737, for example. But I tell you, one aircraft I'm looking forward to coming out is the ATR. That's gonna look real. That's gonna be good. I once flew on a Cessna 210 from Lima FX to Grappa and the pilot. What? Next year fell asleep. Oh wow. Alright, so here's one for you, ladies and gentlemen. In all your time flying as a passenger, have you ever had anything weird or strange similar to what Marcus has been through? Like, you know, what is your flight story? Marcus's true story? I can imagine that. I actually, mine would be, oh, I've got two. No, I'll go the first, only one. So I flew from Colombaroo in West Australia to Kununurra, and I remember boarding the plane. It was about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and I was lucky enough to sit in the front, so I was able to put the headset on. And I remember the I sat there and looked over, and there's the pilot sitting on his phone. I'm like, you're not supposed to, thinking to myself, you're not supposed to use it up there. He turns around over the PA, over the headset, and goes, oh, by the way, you can grab your phone out if you want. You get phone reception up here. He said, yeah, you feel free to, you know, surf the internet if you want to. I'm like, okay. So I'm flying along, and he sits there and sees these lights. Well, they look like lights to me, but and he's starting to go to ATC about, like, you know, have I overshot my runway, blah blah, and all this stuff. Because it was a Cessna 310, and they're like, what do you mean? Like, basically, what do you mean? What's going on? He's like, no, I see this runway here. Like, that looks like my runway that I need to land on. Turns out what it was actually a bushfire that had lit up exactly like a runway. The whole way, dead side on. And the ATC were just so confused and couldn't work out what was going on, and trying to get him to do protocol, like the proper protocols and stuff like that. And yeah, it was absolutely insane. Minnie says, I once flew a plane and crashed it. The crash knocked me conscious. Also, I physically can't sleep in any plane. Oh, wow, that's different. Marcus says it was a commercial flight. He told me he had a long day, so I let him sleep and flew the aircraft myself, just while on the coast. So you actually flew a plane. I don't know how, but I always get that slow heart rate jolting thing that wakes me up, if you know what it is. I don't know what it's called, but it happens every single time that I want to sleep in a plane. No, that one went over my head. Wait, I once flew a plane and crashed it. The crash knocked me conscious. Oh, that's it's clicked now. Yes, I did. I know that coastline. Week when I saw the town of Grappa. I don't see, that would be cool though, Marcus. That would be cool. Yeah. It took a little bit. It was embarrassed, but also refreshed. I flew for about an hour. Now, did you have any previous flight experience before that though, Marcus? Like any training whatsoever? I see Lake Air in front of us. I feel like we need to do this view for this. No, but it was just the two of us, and he explained to me how to fly the thing and handed me the controls. I did well, and that's when he fell asleep. I mean, he's game. He is really game. But that just obviously shows that, you know, with the right instructions and stuff, anyone can fly, and within reason, and especially like, yeah, if it was emergency or something like that as well. So has anyone else in chat or on the stream, have they got a flight story similar to Marcus, Midi and myself? Or where something strange has happened or like that as well? It was easy, I loved it, it was late Arvo, close sunset. Oh, see, that would have been amazing, especially along the coastline there at Carafa. Minnie said, funny story, last year I dated a girl who opened the aircraft. I didn't even need to read the last bit to get that one. oh, Minnie. Minnie, oh jeez. Oh, sorry kids. I wonder why. He said I laughed so hard at the incident that I no longer got third date. Or is that not a joke? Is that like serious, or is that the joke? Because the way I read it was, yeah, it didn't, yeah. I read it as kind of dirty, if that makes sense. 100% serious. Wow. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of, yeah, I've read it as dirty. I've read it as dirty. Clearly not, but I mean, like it could have been. You could, yeah. Well, I mean, you turned around and said that you dated a girl who overspent the aircraft and sent it straight to maintenance. Yeah, that kind of tell. As much as it's, well, I know it's a true story, but it kind of, yeah. Can we see Lake Air out of this window or not? Ah, that's going to look better. Oh, I have a dirty mind. I don't know that much. So one thing I am disappointed with in Sim update is so when they did the world update of Australia, sorry, is Lake Air. It just basically just looks like a big water patch. It could have looked a lot nicer. I don't get what I said, to be honest, and how it was dirty. Alright, so overspent aircraft and had to send it to maintenance. Just look downstairs, Mitty. Look downstairs. I'm too much of a pilot to see the past through to see the joke. Just look downstairs, like, I'll give you a clue. Yeah. Do you see what I mean now? I feel like Bryce would have just... Yeah, would have picked... Well, he would have been pissing himself laughing too. Never send one of those two mates safely. Yeah, I should hope not. But I suppose, like, I'm not sure actually. Hey, I haven't heard from him for a while. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what. Let's do something really nice. Go check this guy out, and find his Discord, spam his Discord, tell the bastard
I shall call him Mini.
Spam the bastard, get him to start streaming again and making some content. Tell him we miss him, because I tell you what, I do miss him. I miss him quite a lot. He's an awesome streamer. But we've obviously there's a whole heap of other streamers out there as well. So you've got Brett, who is the king of mods and truck sims and racing. Got Shane, who is the king, or Osflight Sim, the king of flight sim. You've got Gami, Wombat, who the master of Snow Runner and Farm Sims and Company Hero, which we're in discussions of doing some content together. I'm not 100%. Really? Right. I'm intrigued by that. Alright, try this on. But I have discovered something. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realise it was on there. Yeah, strange about that. But hey guys, I'll tell you two other ones to check out. They are actually streaming currently at the moment. So go check out Mr. Devil. Go say g'day. That is his link to his live stream at the moment, and the other one being Gami Wombat. He's also live streaming as well. So jump in, say a quick g'day, and give him a g'day from us here. Yeah, I noticed that his live stream was a month ago, so I'm not sure what is exactly going on there. jump over, give him a g'day, and say g'day. I believe, I think I'm doing some on Sunday with Brett, but I'm keen to do some tomorrow night if you're down for it. Marcus, we can do a chill out Friday. Like, we won't stream, we'll just jump into some F1 and hoon around. I know. Ooh, I believe that's out. Is that today or tomorrow? The new Forza 5 expansion pack is out, I think today. So yeah, we'll definitely do a chill out session tomorrow. We'll play some F1. We'll look at maybe the Forza Horizon 5 expansion pack as well, if you've got Horizon 5 there, Marcus, because it is rally adventure. So yeah, we'll definitely jump into some racing and have my friend. Yeah, definitely will message you. Everybody is quite welcome. Obviously, I will post that, hey, we're doing a chill session, come hang out. Because normally we do one on a Friday anyway. But anyone is quite more than welcome to jump in. Because the Australian Grand Prix on this weekend as well. So busy weekend for me. I've got the Australian Grand Prix on Sunday, and then it's also WrestleMania season. So WrestleMania on Saturday and Sunday. If anyone's into wrestling, so it's going to be awesome fun to watch that as well. Looking forward to it. So we're making actually really good flight time on this, so getting there and up on an hour and a half, watching all 4 streams at once. Well, who's the 4th streamer there, Mitty? Who was the other one? Are we missing one? Oh, Sid Squad's live as well, yeah. Yeah, I was watching a bit of him earlier. It was awesome. I was watching the Singapore 747 cargo freighter come in. But they are actually live from the ATC tower at Sydney Airport. So there's Marcus just there. Got 2D off to the side. He's just cruising it's flying so well. I'm really liking it. And we got Anger just in front. He's cruising a little bit higher than us. Okay, so not part of a group. I'll need to remember that for context. I believe they are. I believe they are. Because I was... Because obviously I watch Physics, who is a part of Big Squad, isn't he? Yeah, we definitely do. He's awesome on VATSIM. So I do have a link to him as well. Give me a sec. So go check this one out, guys. He does a lot of VATSIM. He's absolutely awesome. He's part of Sid Squad. He normally streams regularly, usually every couple of nights. but usually it does stuff like Melbourne to Sydney and VATSIM and stuff like that, so good fun to watch as well. Really knows his VATSIM. I'm not sure if he's a part of the hit squad anymore though. Not 100% sure on that one. We're now coming over the top end of the Flinders Ranges, so they're right up north of the Flinders Ranges. I wish I could VATSIM, but I need a yoke and stuff. I'll purchase that when I have money. I would love to be able to give you one, buddy. I so would. Yeah, if anyone deserves something like that, it's definitely you. Because you're a massive part of the community. If I ever did something like that, but I guarantee you, you would have earned it. Like everybody in this channel or community has definitely earned stuff in their time. I think you can pick up the Turtle Beach Yokes Velocity ones for $4.99 at the moment. Yes. So we're putting a pound is part of the Flinders Ranges. Actually, used to went to a school camp there. It's like dead smack in the middle of it. Bit more south of where we're flying. However, though, but yeah, it is absolutely beautiful through there. Good little spot though. I highly recommend it actually. Like most of the Flinders Ranges probably. Did you go camping there though, Marcus, or did you just like visit there? There are some beautiful places in Australia, pretty much all over the world. Like I reckon every country in their own way would have somewhere that is absolutely beautiful, amazing, or even every state, like, you know, America would, every state over there would have something really nice. Like, I love the Kimberleys in Western Australia. I absolutely love it. I think it's very, you go up there and you feel something. I don't know if I want to say spiritual, but something along those lines would be the correct thing. Like, it's unreal up there. Yeah, I went there in my camper van stay for a week or so, did lots of hiking. Oh, definitely lots of hiking up there. So did you climb the bunkers then up there? There's some beautiful tracks as well, like beautiful camping spots, hiking spots up through the Flinders Ranges. Oh, sorry. Because yeah, I have one place I want to go hiking in Australia would be the Mount Kosciuszko, I reckon, would be a good one. I don't remember that place, but we went there, I think. Oh, Kimberley's. Where was it? So I went to the Pemalulu National Park, or better known as the Bunga Bunga's Beehives, as they're called. Absolutely beautiful place. I don't get me wrong, Uluru, a national park there, is nice, but it's too overly expensive tourist-wise. I didn't mind Litchfield. Litchfield National Park was good. The swimming holes and that, like, we used to always go to Wangi Falls. I didn't do too much of Kakadu because obviously that's gone really touristy now. Oh, Wilpena. Yeah, Litchfield's good. Did you go swimming in Wangi there, Tootie? Or was Wangi still shut off because of the wet season? So you've got the two national parks there, so you've got Litchfield and Kakadu. But Kakadu is you've actually got to pay to enter in. There's a bit more sort of like I guess you would say monopolised would be the correct term. Whereas like Litchfield is open and free to everybody, so you can just go there, pack a picnic and off you go. Which a lot of people tend to do in the NT, because Litchfield you can do it in one day, almost. Yes, completely agree. But Litchfield is absolutely beautiful, especially like even the Bluey rock holes, like sitting in the rock holes. Funny story this. So, first time ever going to Litchfield, me and Argentinian cook and two British backpackers went to G'day AK Drawers 1 mate. He says hi buddy, I hope you're doing well. So we went to Litchfield. Along the way, the Argentinian cook, because he loves his drones, took his drone out and started filming us driving along. So anyway, but that was good. So we get out to Florence Falls. So Florence Falls is the first waterfalls you come across out at Litchfield, and we're up on the lookout before you head down into the falls. And he's getting the drone out, and suddenly stops and like, okay, what's going on here? And he's sitting there pointing, and sitting on top of the pool. So the bottom bit is where you can swim. Sitting on top of the pool. So the water's running obviously down. Is a guy sitting there meditating, completely nude, while there's kids. Obviously, there's kids walking along the thing. You couldn't see the private part because it was far away enough that he couldn't see it, but he was still nude. And just sitting there, just like this, just. Only in NT would you see something like that. But Wangi, we were filming ourselves with a drone jumping off the rocks. So Wangi's obviously is a twin full one, and on the left-hand side, you've got like this little rock ledge, and we're climbing up there, doing backflips off of it, filming ourselves on the drone. Marcus is just not with it. Yes, he was. Nothing wrong with a butt snake. Oh, jeez me. I do have the video for that of the trip though, so I might have to upload it to my YouTube. I reckon it'd be good. So it was a full drone footage of things, but the only downside with uploading it is there's one particular fall you're not supposed to take photos of, and we sort of got up onto the lookout and kind of flew the drone into it. Whoops. But we actually flew the drone into it. Because I remember that well, because he went to take the drone off and it came flying at me. So I'm sitting there at the edge of the platform and just about fell over the side and down because his drone decided to go mental. So, AK Jaws, we are currently flying from Ayers Rock, arcade code Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo, to Sydney, Australia, arcade code Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee. We're currently about halfway across. We're currently in the South Australian outback here. About to cross the border into New South Wales. All I can think of now, Mitty, is butt snakes, and I'm just the way I'm thinking about it is butt snakes, baby, butt snakes, baby, butt snakes. But I mean, at least it's not as bad as today's one of what was it? Old MacDonald had a toll, tolly, toll. There was a toll here and a toll there and a toll everywhere. Here a toll, there a toll, everywhere a toll. Old MacDonald had a toll. On Brett Stream, you're catching me. Oh! How cool does that look? Are you sitting up higher then, or what's your ground speed there, Marcus? Hello, I'm listening. No, I didn't drive. I had the yoke set up ready for tonight. Oh, how cool does that look? Screenshot. I need to time it right. M76, alright. I'm at 7.80. So what's your... What's your alt sitting at though, Marcus? Brett says, I was in F1 22 before and could not hear, but can now. I shared nothing. I shared nothing. Because I'm only at 31. I feel like I can push up higher. We can Photoshop, by the way, if you want me to take photos. Oh, definitely if you want to. Yeah, I'm at the same flight level, so I'm amazed you caught up there. That there is actually some cool photos. See. Are you running the flat tail there, Marcus, or you got the cone on as well? That looked cool. That honestly looked really cool. Love the livery though. The livery looks amazing. You're running the flat. We'll send you a message on. Yeah, no problem. Oh, awesome. Can I show these? There, if you don't mind, Tootie. Because I'll go through. I'll make sure that they're all clean and safe first. But obviously I won't do ones that have got people in them. Yeah, yours shows a cone, so I'm wondering if it's when you set it there, Marcus, whether it pops up like that. Because that is some really cool photos actually. Oh, that was so beautiful. So I'm just looking at photos that video sent through. Yeah, weird, isn't it? Yeah, no, I won't do it with people in. I understand the rules of that one. So just give me a sec to set it up. So I'm just going to show you some photos. I'll bring it across. So this one is of the windmill, Ferris wheel in Adelaide. This is Glenelg Beach. So this is a very famous beach in Glenelg, in Adelaide. So that is the Ferris wheel they had up during summertime. Absolutely beautiful, amazing. And I actually got a privilege to actually go past it as well. So Glenelg is about 10 minutes from the airport in Adelaide. Then we've got, is that Adelaide or Darwin in Jetstar? I think that's Darwin. So that's Darwin there. The Jetstar plane. Make sure, I think it's this one's a good one. Yep. So this is the Air Van or Airs Rock Scenic flight there with obviously the pilot. I think we're good there. Oh, Darwin. Oh yeah. So that's Darwin during the day. I see the Air Van, yeah. So good. So that's Alice Springs. That's the Monada. I can't remember on that one there, Marcus. I've got another photo that I can do, but I'm not 100% sure on whether I can show it because I've got some people in there. So this is the graveyard in Alice Springs. So this is the Embraer E190. Pictures of Alice Springs Airport with graveyard. So there's a Scoot Air just there. I think it's Thai Airways there, Cathay Pacific. Some awesome photos he sent through. I was going to say you're pretty good on that one, and the wing on this one, it's an E190. But look at that, like, that is just awesome. That's oh really? Yeah, so this is the graveyard storage yard for in Alice Springs. So during COVID, they stored a hell of a lot of planes through here. It's the only one in the Southern Hemisphere, I believe. Ah, there we go. There's a caravan on floats. A Cessna 208 Alavan. A C28B, yep. Another caravan. I believe it's the B. Termite mounds in Litchfield. They get massively tall. Like you can stand up next to one. Some of the tall ones, and they're taller than you. It's unbelievable. So that is the sign to the Falls Plunge. So this is Florence Falls car park. Yeah, they're huge. The light mounds. They're magnetic as well. Florence Falls sign just there. That's Pond Life just there. So that's, I believe that's the sign outside Florence Falls. And there is actually fish in the falls as well. I think he's got one here. Yep, there it is. So that's... Is that Blue Rockhole there? I think that's Bluey Rockhole. I got a couple more. That's how wet it gets during the wet season up there. So that's unreal. That's unreal there. This one. So that's the walkway there. So during dry season, that's actually open. Yeah, definitely pretty wet. So that's actually all underwater. And then we got the waterfall just there. So last but not least, Wangi Falls, absolutely gushing. So thank you to Tootie for that. Some absolutely awesome photos. As he said, these are only a little bit of what he sent through, and he's got heaps more. So that just gives you an idea of what, how beautiful Australia is there as well. So thank you to Tootie for that. As I'll send through one last picture, which is, whoops. So I'm hoping I need to just check if it's safe first. Give me a sec. Oh no, I don't actually have one of it there. Okay. So I sent him to a particular restaurant in Darwin called Fiddler's Green, which is my favourite Irish pub restaurant. He absolutely loved it, enjoyed it. So, but yeah, that just shows you how beautiful Australia can be. So thank you, Judy, from all of us here for being able to provide those pictures there, and actually giving the permission to obviously show some of them off as well. So thank you. But yeah, Marcus, the graveyards had all sorts of things. So I'm not sure if it was a 747 on there, but I know there's a few stripped out Qantas planes and big planes there as well. Because the only reason they picked that place is because the climate will allow the planes to be preserved and not rust out as well. It's one of the reasons why I love flying Alice, because when you come in a small plane, it's unbelievable to look out the window and see that. Oh, a Qantas A380. I thought there was an older one than that though, there, Midi. You might be able to know what it is. It's stripped out now, I believe. I think it's just white now. I'll see if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. I can't remember what it was. It was way before the like that. It basically got filled up with decommissioned planes that weren't able to fly because of COVID. I just, for the life of me, cannot remember what it was. I don't think it was scrap, but I just remember it was like an older one. Oh, 767. Yeah, the 767. That's what it was. Found it. There's no picture on it, but it was, yeah. But you know exactly where to find it. Because it used to, it stood out, like, it stood out. You seen it when you took off, but I just, pretty sure it was, yeah, 767, I reckon. But I know it was white. I know that one for sure. Well, when I looked on Google, no, that's what I mean. That's still to me. That's still ancient. It wasn't like old like say the DC-6 because it was still a jet, but it might not have even been the Qantas 767 I've seen, but I know it was like a jet like that, like like a passenger jet. Or, because I'm pretty sure it's used for park or got stripped for park, but something like that. The outside's still relatively intact though. So we're gonna program this so when it's ready to get top of descent. I'm not sure how far that is out. Let's look at it up. Might still be too far out. Yeah, might still be too far out for that one. I've lost Kanga now. I think he must have landed possibly in Sydney. I reckon, maybe. But there would be some awesome aircraft there as well. Like, I know in Adelaide, so they've just recently opened it up. They've got on display at the Adelaide Airport a Vickers Vimy. No 767 visible in the boneyard. And what is it then? It's white. I know that. So what is it? No, it wasn't an A330. Oh, awesome. I'll have to check that out. Thank you for that, Marcus. Thank you. Ah, that's some cool that is some cool photos. I think I got a thumbnail for next time we use the Md83 there, Marcus. You're having trouble with the computer update? What's it doing there, Kanga? No, it's in the boneyard. They may have moved it there, Biddyzo. Computer crashed? What the heck? Any reason as any indication as to why it crashed at all? Well, Did it freeze up or just the sim crashed it? Yeah, I hope we can help him fix it as well there, Marcus. Or at least try and figure it out as well. So if you guys know a solution or something like that, feel free to put it in chat as well, because any help is always great help. Weird. There's been a few people who have had that as well. I would try, if it happens again, Kanga, I would try removing any anything that's in your community folder that's add-ons, and slowly one by one adding them on until you find the culprit. It may not be a 767 then, MIDI. Yeah, look behind me there, Ninja, but I don't know what you mean by that. I can only, since full restore last week, I get the odd lock-up if I have not touched any controls for a while. Yeah, I get the same as well. Strange there, Kanga, strange. Shush, Ninja, shush. Maybe it was an old 737 then, MIDI. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm thinking. It might be a community folder issue there. May not be though. Yeah, I think that was one of the classics, MIDI. But maybe that's what it was. Alvo. Well, see, I don't remember if the tail was white. I just know that this is older aircraft, and you can tell it's been there for a while because it's like, it doesn't look like what that one does, as in all shiny and new kind of thing. So it might be one of the first ones they got then. I really hope you can get your sim up and running though, Kango. So we are in New South Wales now. We've just crossed over the Darling River. There is a single 70. Nah, it's no, it's definitely Alice that I've seen it. There was. There's no idea what it is in actually. What would be one of the oldest ones I got in Alice then has what I mean by oldest is when one that's been sitting there the longest in Alice. Because I've seen it probably 2017, maybe 2000, like somewhere between 2013 to 2017, somewhere between there maybe. So just going to do a quick box check, see how we're running, make sure we've got plenty of fuel. Oh. We've still got plenty in the center tank there. How do I use the center tank then? Oops. Okay, bloody ninja. Maybe it was a 777 then. How long has that one been sitting there for? Lies, 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 lies. All lies. I need to make sure that the main tank, the center tank gets used here. Maybe it could have been an A330. I mean, if it's been sitting there that long, then possibly. Oh, there we go. Yes, center tank is getting used. Is it transferring though? Could be. Yeah, it was really not you there, Ninja. I'll check that out. It's actually got implemented like the window blinds in as well. Like some of them shut, some of them open. I wonder if that's the same on this side. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Do you have 2, 6 exits on this aircraft. You have two at the front, the door from which you entered, and the door on the opposite side of the cabin. 2 overwing exits in rows 12, and 2 rear exits in rows 25. There's a little bit of wing flex there as well. Yeah, a little bit. The delivery looks so good in it. Here comes. Oh, I was going to say, here comes Marcus. Da, 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 da. There goes Marcus. I'm getting rammed by Magdog. A lot. I think he's a tad quicker than me. Okay, out of all pages I'm bothered to check, 2021 has an X21 Airbus A330-343. Okay, so it might be that one. Your internet connection is crap at the moment. Ooh, what do you... Who do you... what's your speed you get up there, Marcus? See if I can. I'm gonna VNav the speed on this. Control C. Cruise. Now that see if that keeps it happy. I'll find a nice angle at this side, I reckon. We're about 37 minutes from landing here, so it's okay, but my room is too far from the router. Oh, yeah, that's not good. If my router sits about right down here. And in 2018 there's a Boeing 767 and a 777 which was originally at the time. Yes, that's the one. One that was just white with writing. That's the one. I now recall that I'm running on 1 bar of Wi-Fi. I think I'm on like 5. Could you run an Ethernet cable from it, Marcus, or is that still too far? no info on the 777. That's odd then, Billy. You go through your... Damn, you committed, Billy, I'll tell you that much. Oh, you're in Perth for work, staying there at a Airbnb. How's the weather in Perth then? Because obviously we get it about 4 days later. A lot of rain this hour, actual. Yeah, we're supposed to get some, I think, tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow and Wednesday. But tomorrow we're supposed to have up to a mil of rain, and then Wednesday up to a mil, so pretty much nothing. So it must fizzle out, or it's really slow moving, one or two. Yeah, that's the same here. Normally it's generally sunny and windy. Right, I flew in this morning and it was actually quite nice because it was a really nice sunrise coming in. Which was a wee bit grey coming down. A wee bit cold. To the point where it was actually the first time I recall seeing ice on the window of the my seat. Percent 28532 Airlines Boeing 777-777-212ER. Denied takeoff there. MSN 28532 VLMI Airlines Boeing 777-212ER. Aircraft N for Nelly 940 ST is approaching runway in approximately 33 minutes. 12 is Singapore Airlines Boeing customer code. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I suppose like every airline would have their own code. So because obviously every airline wants theirs to be specifically laid out as well. If he beat out the aircraft in question to that. It could be that one. It could be that one. Thank you, Mitty. Mitty is awesome when it comes to finding stuff out like that. I should challenge you and make you find the first one that they ever put there, Mitty. Brett Shorty too. Oh, that was a bit like that. What is it? 10:59 PM. But just think, in a couple of days' time, it'll be an hour and backwards. You yawn. We want to yawn. Oh, you're looking into the 767. See, that one be an interesting one. Wouldn't that be a horrible sight? You just, you can see into the cockpit. Oh, your pilots. Hey, my defense though, Brett, I've been up since quarter to 4:30, 4 o'clock this morning. It'll have to be at the airport by at 5. It's like at 6:30. Because I wanted to beat the security line because it was FIFO day. Because if you don't get there before they turn up, oh man, the security line's insane. So nothing a bit of Dr. Pepper can't fix. And the sticker on it says made in the UK. ZKN stored at a... Nah, I don't think it was that one. Brett says stop it. I'm sorry. We'll blame old age. So I'm old, okay? Probably as old as that aircraft, so. I'll just do this then. There, you can't tell I'm yawning then. Oh. We are 236 nautical miles, or approximately 28 minutes from landing. So, cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing. So, make sure we get this set up. That can go back on. Here, the attendant. Sometimes they come, sometimes they don't. Everything else is good. For landing, that's set, What's our temperatures like? So a nice 23 degrees in the cabin. I want to see if they've implemented this really well. So, crank temperature. Oop. See if we can get it to raise in temperature. I'm intrigued to see if this works. Oh, there it goes. It's going up. Cabin supply is climbing. Oh, that is cool. That was at 30 degrees. What do we... Let's see if we can cool it down, see what it does. See, watch that. I'm intrigued to see, because this is obviously implemented, so that's interesting. We'll ram some air in. That is a cool feature. That's dropping in temperature. Yeah, no, that is cool. I'm impressed with that. What else can we spot? We can check out. So there's your brake temps there. We will set them ready for landing as well. Probably go minimum, I reckon. Should be good. That's all done. But no, it's a very well detailed aircraft. So what are we? Not too far from POD. I must say I'm happy with the Mad Dog now. I bought it last year, I struggled a bit, things didn't work the way I expected, but they seem to fix most issues. Yeah, they definitely have, like, there's a few issues and bugs that I had here and there, but yeah, they've done a lot of work to it. It's one of the biggest issues I found was you weren't able to transfer fuel in the from the center tank, and yeah, the cockpit looks a lot better than it looked initially. Definitely, it looks a lot more cleaner and smoother. It looks a lot nicer. That just looks, even this area here looks a lot nicer. Nah, a lot more presentable. Really, really, really impressed. Yeah, so that's that you couldn't do that before though. You couldn't. I was never able to put them on auto. Oh, they fixed that. Oh, awesome! I actually have a proper drop. Yeah, I have a topper drop. Awesome. Let's see if it works. You can't find a valve element? Well, have a look. The only thing I can find is just, oops. It's just these just here. That's the only things I can find. So you got your forward pumps on auto, on auto, and then your transfer pumps to auto. Yeah, that's the only things I can find. But I never was able to find them before. I'm wondering whether I want to do a night landing and see what the lighting is like. See whether it looks better than what it did before. I'm tempted to see if VNAV works. Yeah, and it is So I'm gonna go live time. So let me just set this up with my panel lights on. Because that was one of the things I was impressed with the first one there, guys, was the cockpit and the lights on this thing were brilliant. Alright, so here we go. Only problem is that side's just really dark. Alright, so you need to find a light there. There we go. Oh, it does light up pretty well. That is, the lighting on that is a lot better implemented, actually. Yeah, that is a lot better implemented. No, that's a lot better. Alright, let's see what our landing lights look like. Oh. Yeah, that I have done that because look at the arc there as well. Not a problem there, Mitty. Thank you so much for that. That looks awesome like that. Just the way they've done it, that looks really good. I'm impressed. Bring it up and see if we can. I want to try and see if I can get it while it's reflecting. Oh, that looks cool when it comes up. Yep, that looks cool. Nice improvement all round. Let's give it another go. It looks a little bit more polished there, Shane. Like it does look a lot more polished. Go back into here. Was it when it was in P3D and that as well? Was it a polished aircraft? So what I mean by that was it really nice, looked good, flew good and that as well, or is that just something they've brought into Microsoft Flight Simulator? Cannot find a logo light switch. Oh. So I'm wondering if that's, give me a sec, one. The light's been ground. No, I've only got, no, I don't think there is one. You never flew it in the P3D. So when did you actually, obviously because you must have flown it before somewhere. Oh, here it is. Logo light. Found it. Just set, let's have a look. Ah, there it is. Because I remember you saying that you had to remember how to fly, or was that in MFS? Was it in the Microsoft Flight Simulator 10, or was the first time you ever flown it in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? That does look great. So I'm actually, it says I've gone over top of drop. Oh. Where are we? Your first flight was in 20. Oh, okay. Oh no, not quite there yet. No, we're just not quite there yet. But see, you didn't mind the original first flight anyway, though, Shane. Like you did like it. I agree with Marcus on that one. Like, yes, I did like it, yes, and I enjoyed flying it. But I tell you what, it's definitely a lot better. And I'm someone that flew the pants off the Md83. Yeah, that's the only thing that's a disappointment, is not hearing the engine in the cockpit. But I'm wondering if that's more because of where they're located, because obviously they're on the tail. But I mean, we can make engine sounds for you. No, that's not right. There you go. Just pretend it's a Matchbox car in there and just go bump, bump, yeah, make noises. Yes, do it. So can you actually hear the engines in the cockpit in real life? Well, I'll have to learn how to make a sound mod for you, and just, yeah, you can listen to I don't know, what sound can we put on there? Pretty sure we could come up with some sound. There'll be a way to do it anyway. But yeah, it is a slight disappointment, because I love hearing the engines spool up as well, like, so that's the downside. Oh, that could work. That could work. How great does the sim look at night? We can see the glow of Sydney in the distance. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can find Sydney. Yeah, Sydney. Where are we flying over here? There's a little city there. There's Sydney, but what is that one? Where are we? I think that is. That's Orange just there. The town of Orange. And I think that's Sydney there. Red. Red, orange, green and blue. Bathurst. It could be, because that's in the area. Because yeah, we're just southwest of Bathurst, give or take. But yeah, this is a lot better. But yeah, the only downside is, as Shane said, there's no engine sound in the cockpit, but not much you can do about that, unfortunately, just yet. I'm guessing someone will release the P3D sound mod anyway at some stage, but if it's a Just Flight one. Orange is on our 7 o'clock, Bathurst is on our 10 o'clock. No, it's 11 o'clock at night. That'll confuse him. Alright. Let's see if VNav does this. Let's see if VNav picks it up and does it. Has it picked it up or not? Yeah, I'm just watching. This is the crucial bit. How'd they fix this? I really hope they have. I really hope so. Yes! Oh, yes! Ah! Oh, that's so much better now. They fixed the VNav. Yes! Thank you. It actually works. No matter how hard I tried, there was sometimes I could get it to work and sometimes I just couldn't get it to work. Oh, I'm so happy. Because it was, I don't know if it was a bug or what it was. Yeah, I just could never, just had to always end up working out my own descent. Because it was spitting me out, if it did work, it was spitting me out way too early. And I'm looking at this on Volanta and it's actually doing it pretty much spot on. And one other thing I've noticed there, Shane and Marcus as well, is the way the engines are handling themselves in regards to thrust levels with auto throttle has changed and is running a lot better as well. It's not as jumpy, would be the correct term. So for those watching, in my opinion, I'd probably give this a 4 out of 5. Yeah, 4 out of 5. I reckon it'd be good. Just a lot better than what I've flown with on the Md83. Have you picked up the new expansion pack for it then yet, Shane? Marcus says yes, I'm going down. Yes. Ah, so you're going to be doing some long hauls on this now. Now that I know it's It's one other thing I've noticed, Marcus, and you might agree with me on this, is it's stable. It is so stable. Like, I mean, we haven't had to really tinker with too much. We've been able to pretty much just bang, off you go. Put a reload the aircraft. So I have lessons there, Shane, in regards to how to fly it. I mean, I can teach you how to start it and fly it, I just don't know how to turn it off. So lessons need to be booked 6 months in advance. You must also consent to following the checklist and admitting that Airbuses are... No, I can't say that. And you're not allowed to fly Airbuses. Nah, but in all seriousness, if you ever do want to relearn the aircraft, I can teach you what I know. I'm happy to do that. As I said, the only thing I haven't ever been able to work out, and no matter how hard I've tried, is setting the damn thing off. You flown a bunch of times before? Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. Because that's when Drew was pestering you. Well, can I pick your brain then, Mr. Oz Flight Sim or Shane? When you do it, when you go to shut it down, how do you do it, considering that if I'd say, example, switch off the pneumatic feed switches, it doesn't kill the engine, even, and I can't turn the fuel off. So I can't flick the fuel switches off on the throttle or anything like that. I can't. There's no way of winding, actually just stopping the engine that I've been able to find. I don't know the top end. Not a problem. If when you do learn, if you do ever jump back into it and work it out, please let me know. It'll be greatly appreciated. I've worked out how, obviously I know how to start it, but yeah. No. I'll see if it's fixed on this one, but you'll see what I mean if I can't there, Marcus. It's going down really well actually as well. So about 2,000 feet per minute. So we've just done our turn onto Rivet. So we're now on our approach into Sydney. Hey. So cabin crew is cabin secure. I'm so going to try an ILS approach on this then, now that the VNAV's working properly. No, on the old one it didn't, so it'd be interesting to see whether that does. Yeah, I'm so tempted to try an ILS approach, not obviously tonight, but in future, just being that it's performed like the VNAV descent is working so well. It should, and almost should pick up a really good ILS. You gonna try ILS 25? Let me know how it goes there, Marcus. Brett says, have you tried Shift Control E to turn off aircraft. Well, no, because I didn't even realize that did it. I did not even know. But, I mean, that could work. Mark says never. No, I feel like that's a bit sort of cheating with the Mad Dog, because the Mad Dog is so study level. I tell you what though, I have really enjoyed the flight though. It's been amazing in this. It's yeah, been an awesome aircraft to fly. That's the trim wheel going off there. Yeah, cheeky. Well, it's nearly out of fuel. Could you imagine if you had like something electric like an electric plane or electric car, and you couldn't turn it off, you had to sit there and wait for the battery to go flat? Oh, it looks stunning, doesn't it? And there's one thing I've always liked about the Mad Dog was the landing lights on the wings. It looked really cool. Those two paddles. These two. So they're your engine fire switches. You discharge your engine agent oil. Oh, uh-oh. No, no. Uh-oh. Mayday. 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 Oh, that just didn't happen, did it? Oops. Oh, this is just... Wait the nose down. I pulled the toggles that Brett said. Yeah, the problem is I've got no power at all. I've got I've got no APE, nothing. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh. Uh-oh. No, it wasn't on final. I was still setting up for final. Yeah, they kind of did cut the engines. Brett says, I didn't say press it. No, we still got engines. On base leg. There we go. So we're just gonna have to fly it manual then.
Slats extended.
I hope nobody actually clipped that at all. Remember the scene in the movie Flight? What? Oh. Yeah, it's like, what does this do? Oh, let me press this. Whoops.
Land over feet. Land over feet.
I was thinking of doing that. Oh. That's a short right there, if ever I've seen one. So where's the runways? Oh, there. Well, that stuffed in my approach up then. So, I'm gonna fly a little bit, then we're gonna swing around. I need to make sure I line this up. I could use the cross one way. I can see the cross one way, that's there. That might be easier. That's gonna be a lot easier. We'll swing out and then we'll come on the cross one way. So we'll come on 25. I've lost it. Oh, there's Marcus. That was hilariously entertaining. I got more wheels out or not? Nope.
Gear down.
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we
I don't want to go that far down.
about to see the world in action. What we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away. This is what we waited for.
Oh, you clipped it? No problem, thanks Brett. Well, actually, I might be able to come in on 34 up. Yeah, I'll line up for 34 up because I'm just looking at Valanta. No problem, thanks Brett. I definitely will.
Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts.
At least the problem's averted though, like at least we got able to start. Can't see the runway yet. Let's see if we can see it this way. It's there, I think. I can't see the lights of it. Oh, definitely can't see the lights of it. I can see the cross one way, I can see 25, but I can't see the other one. Ah. No visual. I know roughly where it is by Valanta, but yeah, just no lights in here. Which I'm surprised about. You're down at 16, right? Roger that, thank you. Oh yeah, I see it now. Roger, got visual. Alright, concentration face on now. That's it.
어릴 때 원했던 어른이 된 나. Thought I found, oh, she's mine. 놓칠까 달렸던 나.
Clap
Let's just
score.
take it slowly. 요즘 어떤 때 같은 곳을 바라보고 있잖아. Go anywhere you want to. Underneath the pressure, oh, sometimes wish I knew it too. Fly away from tomorrow. 이제는 너무 멀리 와버렸던 거야. Yeah, I need you need me too. I'm still chasing that mind all the time, man. I need you need me too. 그땐 신기루. 그대로 나 돌아간다면 다시 한번 또나 주고 싶어 어렸던 내 맘을
400.
Baby you jump to your castle 내린 타이밍 이젠 빨리 흘러가겠지 그때가 그립다고는 못하겠어 난 아직 쫓아가고 있어 사실 난 Oh sometimes wish I knew it too Fly away from tomorrow 이제는 너무 멀리 와버렸던 걸
That was not a great approach.
I need you need me too. I'm still chasing that mind all the time, man. I need you.
Yeah,
You need me too. 그땐 신기루.
that was pretty shocking.
I need you need me too. I'm still chasing that mind all the time, man. I need you.
But I kind of screwed myself up with the fact being that I turned the engine fires on and halfway through approach. Strikes are sure. Well, I mean, it just adds to everything else. The fact being that I shut the engines down halfway on a setting up for approach. So, like, I'm pretty sure I've lost my pilot license if I had one. I know I can land a lot better than that, and I do approaches a lot better than that. I'm disappointed in myself on that one. But we have made it to Sydney. Yeah, it definitely is. Especially when people question, what's that button do? and you decide to press it. Hey, at least we know it works. That's the plus side. I just won't press it again. Don't press it. No, no, no. I think we learned our lesson on that one.
Finally got my friends in the back of my roller. We gon' make it big one day. We gon' make it big, I say. We gon' make it big, just stay in there. Stay in the morning. Stay in the morning with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Spend all the roses.
Is that you there, Marcus?
Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. You woke up from a while. Haven't seen your smile since
Yeah, I think that's Marcus just there.
Ripped your heart, got a brand new one since you got lost in November. See it in your eyes when we leave for the night. Way too many heartbreaks still on your mind. Let the flame burn.
Yeah, so I've come in behind you.
Let the flame blur out for a while. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment.
How did you go landing it
Spend all the roses. Spend all the
with the eyelets? Did it actually do the eyelets pretty well?
moment. Stay in the moment with me.
I know one thing I need to do before next time I stream is play around and toggle with the reverses so I can actually get it properly programmed. So because I was trying to play around with it before stream and just couldn't get them to, when they were engaged, just couldn't get them to disengage. So I want to play around because the reverses on this are so cool.
Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment. I know you're hiding behind that pretty brown face.
Oh, you had to,
I see your
okay.
timing.
The work in progress for both of us when it comes to landing it.
Let's see you smiling. Since we
So
were
he's gonna go
stuck
down
in,
that way, so
come jump the rooftop and come watch the skyline with me.
we'll come into the next one behind next to him. We're gonna come on. But hand flying landing went well. I enjoyed that. It was. I enjoyed it as well. Stuff this one up a bit. Coming on an angle. They've definitely fixed the ground. Yeah, they definitely fixed it on the ground. Yeah, just a bit. Alright, let's see if we can turn these engines off. See, you can't click that off. You're running. That's with no fuel. Yeah. I don't know how to turn it off. Oh. Well, I know how to turn it off. That turns it off. There, so no disembarking. Oh, no, nothing. Okay, can't do it that way anymore. Okay. That does bring us to the end of the stream as well, guys. Okay. That does bring us to the end of the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed it as much as what I did. Very... Oh, apparently don't have any passengers. Okay. Very good aircraft to fly. Obviously, we learnt the buttons. We had a bit of a fun ending there, so yeah. I didn't even click that. What the fuck? Okay. Enjoyed it plenty. It was awesome. I want to try out the Md83 next, so that's the other one that's come along with it. So we might jump into that one on the weekend. But I want to say thank you to Kanga for the $10 donation. Thank you to Kanga, to 2D, to Marcus that flew along. Thank you to Millie for jumping in chat. Thank you to Brett for jumping in chat. Thank you to Shane for jumping in chat. Thank you to AvK who jumped into chat as well. Anyone else I'm missing? No, I think that's about it. So thank you guys for jumping into chat. Thank you to everyone that watched as well. It was a lot of fun. As Ozflighter said, thank you, Wes. Cheers, mate. Cheers to you, buddy. Have a good night, guys, and I'll see you on another stream.